Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
And welcome to all the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2 participants for the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. As always, we are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Let us all sit straight with our head and spine in a straight line. Our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as we open the session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. We're going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we're completing for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Then wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. The index finger and thumb touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on top of the left, place your hands on your right thigh, and we're going to wait for the people in the Zoom room to catch up due to the technical glitch, and we're going to move forward to the Sankalpa. So now close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम् अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अप उपस्पृश्य
and keep Panchapatam and Dharani aside out of harm's way. Let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with your index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. The Mula Bandha is going to be engaged throughout the entire sequence. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath. And then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine and internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms, raising your arms up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body, join the soles of the feet and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधिजाहू मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, your feet extended in front, extend your arms as well. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि फणास्यौ लगायी.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold your little and ring fingers with your thumbs and then extend your legs forward and up and cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, And now scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and simultaneously lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in a Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your toes, the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथवा ईशाः वक्षे चित्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna from Adi Bandhi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. And now lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocking Parashimudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana from Adi Mandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose, uncross the ankle, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure while you dance wildly. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross them back to the center. Open them up to the other side again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can, otherwise you can hold onto your calves and pull yourself lower. Bring your head towards your knees. Try to touch your knees with your forehead. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position and start rotating your head from side to side as you lock your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now push yourself up, back into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off along the various chakras of the spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle, the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and join your arms up over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot, the other arm raised up straight. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms and lean down to the other foot this time and gaze up in Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Adimandi posture. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, keep the toes tucked and sit on the heels. Keep your knees off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Angushtasana, internally chanting Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Judankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on your raised heels. Keep the knees apart. Place your hands on top of your knees and lock your chin to the chest. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Brahma Judankushasana.
दो उफणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Your hands on your thighs or knees. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समतहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Patalagudakasana.
दो भूपगधली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the toes tucked, soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space and engaging Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा त्रियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now drop your knees to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees and place your tongue flat against the pedal of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your elbows close to your head, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं गुर्बराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back, your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Rana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, lock your chin to the chest. And return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakapushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised, bring your arms in between the legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकोकटठाने द्वौ हाथपकमी च आने.
Now place your hands on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Take the necessary precautions if you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you are a woman currently in pregnancy or suspecting you might be pregnant. Please consult your doctor whether this is safe for you to perform. And again, if you need any support, ask a partner to assist you or take the support of a wall. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs off the ground and extend them up above your head into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. You're now going to enter into Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding the breath after every exhalation. From a squatting position, place your hands on the mat and twist your body to one side, aligning one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward onto your arms, balance on your arms, extend the legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out and balance, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step both feet back, bring your forearms to the mat from the plank position. Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels to the ground and lift your head, gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठपरिचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift the other arm up, gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठपरिचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs, elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्. आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards your body, heel close towards your perineum, the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knees as you gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other heel in towards the perineum, bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front with both hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padrasana to join the soles of your feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels close towards your perineum and push your knees to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Padrasana 2.
गुरुभौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet slightly away from the body. Keep the toes together, the heels separated. Place your hands on the respective knees and engage Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your throat, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चर्पड़ चौक सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyasana.
दोवो पगथली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins. Palms facing up, and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो पगथली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Rise up, bring your heels against your perineum, separate your toes and hold onto the feet with both hands. As you open up your feet like a book, press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Trinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Join the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees, and gently push them down to the ground. As you pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोवो पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet with the support of your hands. Place your toes to the mat and raise your heels off the ground. Push your knees to the ground as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. With your hands at the side, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now again, bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and hold your breath after the exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees, keep your heels outside the hips. Your hands interlocked on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot flat on the mat, the knee raised against your chest. Place the hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and breathe in Siddhikari Kumbhaka. Bring your tongue against the top of the mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दाबोपक मोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैते.
Next up is Nardasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Shift your gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Nardasana.
पिष्टि वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीढकम्.
Now again stack your knees in front of your body. Keep the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Try to touch the ground with your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दाबोपक मोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैते.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Hold onto the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीढकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the other hand on the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुना झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and gaze up towards your third eye. as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Right elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe, back hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, gaze to your third eye in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest. All three bandhas engaged in Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Bring your tongue to the front of your lips and inhale through your mouth as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तत् पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the mat, straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your knees off the ground. Visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामोष्टभगर्द्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your elbows near the navel, lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Turn your feet so the heels are touching the mat, the toes are pointing to the side. And visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place the hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Keep your knees off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now laying on your stomach, bend your knees. Hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up high as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the third eye as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees towards your chin. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही.
Now extend your legs up straight. Into Shirshasana, the headstand. Again, lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and breathe deeply. Take long and deep in and exhalations through your nose. Try to relax in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose and Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again as we perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Starting off with Podyasana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up in front of your face. Keep them as vertical as possible. Visualize Swamiji and don't forget to breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka and Podyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a maze in Padikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the nose. Breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक ऊंचाई.
Relax, you can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with the feet flat on the mat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips up high, inhale deeply. Hold your breath, lock your throat. Push the air upwards by contracting the perineal floor, but prevent it from escaping with a throat lock. Force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine, and Moksha Kumbhaka as you hold your breath for a long time. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still in Shavasana as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, applaud yourself. And we are now going to listen to some Sakshi Pramana, some personal experience that has been shared by the Chinese world. This one is from Ma Sadashiva Mai. I have been doing yoga for a while. Sometimes I don't have time to enter the Zoom room, so I just do it with YouTube. But every time when I do yoga in the Zoom room and follow the acharyas, the energy is super strong. It's different from just following the video by myself. My third eye power has been improved. I noticed that when doing puja and receiving darshan, vibration frequency of my body has increased significantly. The Kundalini energy is very active and I can quickly connect with the master, and it's become easy for me to soon connect with Swamiji. After doing yoga, my third eye power manifests much faster. When I woke up early this morning, the water supply in my farm suddenly stopped. I immediately informed the engineers they didn't get up that early. I used third eye to scan and heal the farm's water circulation first, then tried to check it again, and it worked normally. In the afternoon, when I was working outdoors in the farm, it suddenly started raining heavily. I kept chanting Mahavakya silently to make the rain stop. I told my co-workers that the rain would stop, and they laughed at me. But soon the rain really stopped and our work ended successfully. I love all of Master's teachings. It's super cool. Yoga is really an inseparable part of my life. I will encourage myself to devote more and more to doing it sincerely. I also hope to share it with more and more people. Thank you so much for this beautiful Sakshi Pramana. Yes, I think there's another one. Yes, there's another one from Ma Shukrandananda. Yes, I used to avoid doing yoga because I thought I didn't have time. But I know that's my incompletion with time. First time I did DVK 308 asanas was a year ago, and I was really throwing tantrums and shouting all along till the end. I was very impatient, and there was no second try for a long time. But recently I started doing it on a regular basis, and I told my mind to get lost, and that time does not exist. Of course, I pray to Swamiji to let me start practicing yoga. By doing yoga, my physical strength has improved a lot, and my body feels very light. Although sometimes I get lower back pain after finishing yoga, since I have this problem from carrying my child for many years, and because of my mental patterns also. I trust Swamiji will take care of everything. I just need to practice without worries. It's so true that Swamiji is taking care, he's healing me. He would manifest incidents to trigger my incompletions, and I would release deep pains effortlessly, knowing it is Swamiji doing. Then he showers completion on me always. Or sometimes he would just take away my incompletions directly when I pray to him or give me powerful cognitions. All these make my yoga better and my body feels better too. Anyway, my body feels great now. I feel excited about doing yoga. I expect to open up more gift boxes from Swamiji. Nityananda Yoga is equivalent to receiving gifts from Swamiji. One thing to mention, I have unlocked an interesting dimension recently that my body would spontaneously do a kind of traditional Indian dance movements along with darshan music or Vedic chants, and the Kundalini is awakened intensely at those moments. Very interesting. Thank you so much for sharing as well, Mo. Yes, we actually have one session in Paramashivoham Level-2, which is sharing all about Sattvikananda, where you express your bliss through non-violent activities. So by performing dance, by celebrating your life in a very simple way, you can actually deepen your experience, your feeling connection, and your bliss. So this is one of the things Swamiji is very much promoting. He's telling we are Shaivites, we are joyful people, we're celebrating life. So that's beautiful to hear. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing your Sakshi Pramana. And we again want to encourage everyone, if you experience a breakthrough with specific asanas or generally with your mood or any other health-related relationship, there's so many dimensions in which yoga can actually improve your life quality on so many levels. Even integrity, like you finding yourself being more integrated just by doing yoga in the morning, the whole quality of the day changes. So thank you all so much for sharing, and let us now get ready to move on with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Settle down, everyone, on your yoga mats in a comfortable position. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. I hope the translation is set up. I heard Ma Chaitananda is going to continue with the Chinese translations. Okay, alright. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, then exhale fully, and again hold your breath. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana, in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply again and again while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय रोचते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Bring the left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फदः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थान संयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now shift the gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now get ready. Set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock all your senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is currently projected on screen in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye. Hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Pull your stomach in and up, straighten your spine, and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left hand on the left knee and your right hand over the mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body Keep the toes together, heels apart as in Gvalipavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, your chin on your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after every exhalation. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वालिपाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your feet off the ground, scoop your hands below. Keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्ब्रे च येद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Place your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोबू पगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी व्रत हिताने.
Lift your feet up higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू पगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी व्रत हिताने.
Next up is Bujrasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up, and try to hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bujrasana.
क्षीरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Now bring your hands down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you keep your legs over top of your shoulders. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोबू हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top, heel outside the left hip, and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Have your eyes opened, but focus only on what is going on in your inner space. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Contract your throat as you inhale through nostrils and mouth at the same time, making an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then close your mouth and exhale through your nose, keeping the throat engaged, again making an ocean-like sound on the exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on interlock your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. This pranayama will empower your Vishuddhi chakra and cleanse mucus from your throat and your lungs. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left foot behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up. And interlock your fingers, place them on the right knee. On the left knee, the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेश गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Hands interlocked on top of the knees. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं श्रीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजंग व्रतछिनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिति स आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेश गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Gaze towards your third eye and push your tongue backwards and up. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, as you try to reach the pharynx, the nasal tract with your tongue, and push the tongue upwards all the way to the third eye. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानोनिर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोबू पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep your hands underneath the knees and cross the right ankle over the left toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. As you push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down onto the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध्व को गुरुडो डारे.
Now bring your heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins. Keep the toes apart and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front of you. Lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it either over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down. Open up your hips. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flow through your body, rising upwards through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. These 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana moving upwards within your body. And Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your body. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Dhrushasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your raised legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give massage to your back. Relax your spine. Visualize Swamiji in Dhrushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the foot all the way to the crown of your head. Visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. Lay down on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the feet behind your neck, that is not at all a problem. Just lift up your feet over top of your shoulders, pull them towards your chest, or simply cross your feet in front and pull them closer towards you. Bit by bit, you're going to have the breakthrough to be able to put your legs behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you Lay on your back with your legs over top of your shoulders. Bring your hands upwards and interlock your fingers behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudhosove.
We move on to Kochikasana. Lay on your back and extend your arms out at the side of your shoulders. Pull your knees towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तीन सौ बेसपा करे.
Let us now perform Jatara Parivriti. This asana has 3 steps which we are going to perform on both sides. Starting off with the left side, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the left. Now extend your legs to the left, hold onto the toes and turn your head in the right direction. Gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. And now drop the right knee down, extend the left leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze to the left. Look away from the feet as you repeat the Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, lock the perineal floor, push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat locked as well. Hold your breath for a long time, intensely, in Mocha Kumbhaka, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulder. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your entire body off the ground. Calmly breathe through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. You can walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to. Raise your hips even more and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Next up is Shvotanasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, keep your hands on the respective shoulders, and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च.
Now raise your legs, point your toes to the sky and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your arms on the mat for support. And then rotate your legs in a circular manner. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजेच्चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky. If you want to intensify your digestive fire, perform any of these inverted postures. This is Viparita Karani 2. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra, pushing your hands into the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs, keep the hips above the shoulder level for balance, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Hold onto your ankles and keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, and then separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Keep your arms and legs straight. Hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Bring your knees and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now, from the same position, place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Maintain this same position. Keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees up. Support your lower back with your hands, your elbows resting on the ground as you raise your knees up towards the sky. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, lock your throat, hold your breath, and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest, engage your core, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your chin to the chest, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनं सूधो शीर्षके सन्ति सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishikasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Again, raise your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward, gaze up, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck and Padasha Mudra. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrisha Parakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat next to your hips and alternate touching your knees to the respective ears again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vriksasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Now roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana. Finally lay down in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute through your mouth on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवृद्धस्थाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Dehalyulankanasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulankanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Catch your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your toes from the side, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. From Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to the tip of your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you alternate on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uchirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Janukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Then sit down and stand back up. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your hands at the side of the knees and breathe calmly in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhiruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhiruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand tall on the mat as you lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. You can use the support of a solid object, the support of a wall, or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, lift the right knee towards your chest, and circle it with the respective arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति।
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्।
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गरुडमेव च।
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and stand erect like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च।
Now repeat Ruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out of the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा।
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. The 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति।
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand in with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the hands at the side of the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply and relax in this neutral position as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly go and grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now, let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Now, from a standing position with your feet slightly separate, squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel and Parashva Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will, along with your mind. Shift your awareness through your limbs and direct the prana flow upwards, downwards, freely in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम हि उभो होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now, bring your hands behind your lower back, interlock your fingers, and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिले को और मिलाई.
Now from a squatting position, heels together, toes apart, join your palms in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck. The elbows extended forward like the tusks of a boar. Keep your back straight and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha, in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली को और मिलाई भना पानी कड़बई से.
Next up is Prapitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on the elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep your knees raised. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होजी.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and yes, celebrate yourself for the inverted postures. Visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Then straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhasana.
दो उपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, resting your chin on your hands. Keep the top of your feet flat on the mat and visualize your body free from any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms and bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on top of your heels, keeping the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out, place your hands and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now raise your hips up high, straighten your legs into Gajasana. Keep your hands on the ground and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as Ram and Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your head down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling position. Hold on to your feet and pull the toes towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूरवविधिपरिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणाशरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now sit in between your heels. Keep the toes pointing out of the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the respective knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu, and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your back, your knees wide apart. Bring the front of your buttocks on the mat in front of your feet and hold on to your ankles as you gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and place your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, keep your knees on the mat. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो पगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles of the feet together, and sit on your heels with your toes pointing back. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगदले संपुट आने तिनिके पिष्टे भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होय वैसे दो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel as you place your palms on the ground next to your body. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, straighten your spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain this position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
Now cross your feet behind your back, stand on your knees. Bring the toes near opposite knees and hold onto your calves. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Now place the top of your feet on the mat, hold on to your heels and lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादय शुपुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरि धरे.
Now lay back all the way and rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body as you gaze to your nose in Virathasana.
जंघा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to place your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels. Push your hips up high. Bend your back. And visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादै शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Relax. Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands and raise your hips up. Straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and lift your legs off the ground, extending them up to the sky. Gaze towards your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees slightly apart. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold on to your head. Elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगधली स्मट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands next to your hips, your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
From the kneeling position, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा सशीर्षे च मुखं विधार्यकौ.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hips. Toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again slowly exhale through the nostrils in Antarangaka Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now, with your hands on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you. As you forcefully inhale in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in towards your body, sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, your knees together off the ground, hands on the knees, holding on to weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तियत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet, knees wide apart, sit on raised heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलक आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto the palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster, still breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the mat, raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down. Keep your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles. As you balance on your heels, lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life, calmly breathing in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Feel your lungs expanding, your rib cage, your lower back. Breathe into 360 degrees. Expand and massage your organs with your breath as you breathe against your thighs in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितं भगे.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Keep the left leg extended forward. Place the hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground. Lift the left leg up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with the respective hands. Pull the right foot towards your ears. If you're pulling a bowstring, visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward. Find balance. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below the knee to interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you gaze to your third eye in Parshva
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतवेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Extend the right leg forward, hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear, holding onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and place the right foot on the left foot. Lift your body off the ground, extend the legs to the side, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. The right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana on the other side. The ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva Matsyendranath. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठाकृतिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो भूहात पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back, with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
first few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shave. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Welcome. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly. If you can just give us a thumbs up on the camera. Yes, Nityanandam to all the participants. Let us now begin with the first power manifestation session of today's Paramashivoham program. We're all now going to be manifesting the power of third eye blindfold reading, where we'll be able to see beyond just our eyes, seeing with the third eye. So for this, we just need two things. One is a blindfold. Any cloth will work if you don't have an actual blindfold. Just take a few moments to grab any cloth. It can just be a towel, and you can tie that around your eyes, and you can have a notebook and pen, or if you're typing digitally on your phone or laptop, that's perfectly fine. You can use that as well. So with this, let us now enter the power manifestation. So first, before entering the power manifestation, we need to understand the direct words of Paramashiva, where he explains this power in the Hindu scriptures, which is the Vedas and Agamas. It is most important that we manifest these powers from the most authentic source, which is the direct words of Paramashiva himself, where in the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has revealed the signs to manifest these powers. So let us now listen to the Sanskrit verse where Paramashiva himself gives us the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading, and then go into the power manifestation itself. So the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals 112 different techniques to manifest various powers and powerful cognitions. So from that, the 34th verse is where Paramashiva reveals the signs about the power of third eye. So let us now listen to the Sanskrit verse, and then I'll be giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes as, by fixing your mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference where Paramashiva himself declares and teaches us the method to manifest these extraordinary powers. So the technique for manifesting this power from Paramashiva himself is very simple. We'll be closing our eyes and visualizing Swamiji inside our inner space. So in the verse, Paramashiva said, by fixing your mind inside the inner space within the crown center. So that space which Paramashiva is talking about is the space of the crown center where the Guru energy is. The crown center is the seat of the Guru. So we'll be visualizing Swamiji, who is our master, who is our Guru. And that is the first step of the manifestation. Next, Paramashiva tells us that we need to bring stability of the mind and inner space. So how do we do that? For that, Swamiji has given us a very powerful technique, which is chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is like a passcode, like how we connect to the internet or how we can open our laptops. That's the password that we keep to be able to access the laptop or the internet. So in the same way, there is a password to connect with Paramashiva, which is this Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So this Mahavakya is the password for all of us to connect with Paramashiva. So by chanting this Mahavakya, we will be able to completely bring the restfulness in the mind and inner space and attain that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So when we do this, Paramashiva says we'll manifest the power of third eye. So with this, let us manifest the power. I request all the participants to now please close your eyes with a blindfold. Just closing your eyes still allows lot of light to fall on your eyes. So that is why it is recommended that you blindfold your eyes. And also I request all the participants to please keep your cameras turned on so that we can see you, and that space of entanglement where we are in that high space of consciousness, as we are the blessed acharyas for this session. Swamiji has blessed us to express his energy and share that with all of you. So I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. Now once you have blindfolded your eyes, let us now visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Today we are going to be seeing numbers blindfolded. So when you request Paramashiva, ask him to show whatever is being projected for all of you. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the first two numbers are being projected for all of you to see. You can all start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal to you whatever numbers are being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can open your eyes and share what you have been able to see. And always power manifestation of the third eye reading. Two things will happen. One, let's say that if you are scanning numbers, you are going to be naturally remembering everything, including your mathematics class, and every time you encountered numbers in your life, all these memories and cognitions will surge inside you. So at that time, remember that whatever happens inside you, continuously drop, continuously surrender it to Swamiji's feet, and keeping the focus on allowing the power manifestation to happen. And the second thing is that it's not just about seeing what is there on the screen, but through the third eye you will be able to see the reality even deeper than the surface. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a power if you could just describe what is shown without seeing the hidden meaning of it. So with awareness, drop any expectation that you have that you should be seeing only a specific number, something very specific should be shown to you in a particular way. Continuously surrender all of that and learn to recognize the power manifestation in whatever ways it happens to you, whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. All right, so keep that in mind, and we are going to be verifying what the number were. So we have participants in the Zoom who have been able to see the number 5. That's great. Congratulations, you have succeeded in seeing one of the two numbers. That's really great. Every day this power of the third eye is successful.
So yes, now we'll be moving to the next round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. The more and more we manifest the powers is only the more and more we will be able to have bigger and bigger breakthroughs in our manifestation. Ultimately, it boils down to will persistence, being persistent with your manifestation, not giving up, dropping all the patterns that are disturbing, that are blocking you from seeing, and also detoxing your third eye by having the turmeric on your third eye. By doing all of these processes, we will be able to manifest the bigger and bigger breakthroughs in our manifestation. So yes, let us now move into the next round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes and be seated. Start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji once again in your inner space. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next 2 numbers are being projected for all of you to start seeing. Request Paramashiva, request Swamiji to reveal to you whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and share what you have been able to see. So remember one thing, that now we know that we are seeing numbers, but ultimately it could be even different. We could have shown even some pictures, or it could have been something else on the screen. So the whole point is to trust our inner space more than our logic or our perception, so that we become established in our inner space. And in fact, Swamiji has told that when we are successful in manifesting this power of the third eye, when we become fully fluent with it, we also gain the ability to just manifest all our desires into reality. And that happens because we are established in our inner space, in our third eye, and not on the outer circumstances. So we have participants who have shared in the Zoom. Mashukra is saying that she's seen number 1 and number 4. So let's see what the numbers were. And congratulations. You are becoming more and more successful round after round. You have been able to see now not just 1 but 2 numbers. That's really great. Which means that you have achieved a very good level of completion, and your space of oneness that you're experiencing with Swamiji is becoming very strong. That's really great. You can celebrate that. And for all the others who are currently struggling or striving to do, this is a great inspiration that we can all take, that it's possible for all of us. It's just about persistence. It's just about persistently surrendering and dropping everything at Swamiji's feet. And maybe Mashoka, you can share in the Zoom what is the key the key cognition or the understanding that you have that has helped you in being successful in this power, so that the others in the Zoom can also learn from that as well.
So with that beautiful round of power manifestation, we come to the end of this session. We'll now
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanand, and welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program. We want to complete first for the technical glitch. Let us now enter today's sessions. So today we are going to be learning about completion with others and ourselves. So what does completion with others mean, and why do we even need to complete with others? Because most of us always feel that I didn't do anything. The other person got angry. The other person shouted at me. The other person did this to me. Always we think that the fault is with the other person. But actually, when we see the reality, if a third person, even if a third person watches the entire situation, they will know where the mistake is. It is not on one person, it will always be on both sides. So, to complete with others is something very important because we are in a world where every day we talk to people, we have interactions, and we are communicating with people around us, and we are not on our own in a off the grid lifestyle. So when we are in a community, when we are in the society, we need to be able to have completion with everybody that we are working in so that we can have a blissful life. So let's now.
Yes, just wanted to add one thing, Maharaj. See, why we actually need to do the completion. As long as you think that other people are the reason for, your unhappiness or the way things are happening in your life, then you're already given the whole power to them. So basically, you are no more having any power to shape the life the way you want it to be. It is your life ultimately, and if you want to live the life that you want to live and create it the way you want, then naturally you have to take responsibility for it. So you have to understand that you are the source of the way things are happening in your life. So today we're going to be looking into how we can complete and get to the understanding that we are taking responsibility for the way things has happened in our life, because from that space only we will be able to create the life that we want to have in our life.
So let's first understand what is the um, uh, knots in our relationship thought currents. So if we see that in this session, we are going to be primarily learning the difference between the happening in our life and the perception of these happenings. It's always that the perception of the happenings is what we register as the incident. So let's listen to a beautiful story from our Puranas. In Kailasa, Paramashiva was living beautifully with his family. Devi Paramashiva Shakti, his consort, their elder son Ganesha, and their younger son Subramanya. One day, the great Rishi Narada, who creates, always is known for creating a beautiful Leela to give the future a very powerful cognition through a story, to a drama. He came to Kailasa. So he said to Paramashiva, I have an enlightenment mango that anyone eats will become enlightened. The moment I heard about this, I wanted to give it to you, Paramashiva, because you are the greatest being in the cosmos. So I want to give this to you. Paramashiva said, no, I already have enlightenment. I'm already in the space of Paramashanta and I'm already expressing that space. So you can give this beautiful offering to my consort Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Devi said, Paramashiva, you have only given me this signs of enlightenment. You have only given me the experience. When I'm in oneness with you, why do I need an external mango to give me that same experience? So Devi says that you can give it to our sons, Ganesha and Subramanya. So the moment they both heard that it's coming to both of them, they both started fighting, saying that I want it, and both of them were saying that they wanted the mango for themselves. So Paramashiva intervened and said, all right, whoever goes around the world 3 times and comes back first will have the mango. Then both Subramanya and Ganesha ran to their vehicles to start the race. Even in those days, Subramanya had his own private jet, a peacock, and he immediately took off in his peacock to start going around the world. But Ganesha is a heavy guy, and his poor vehicle is a rat. So how can a rat drag an elephant? So even if it had to drag, how long and at what speed? So because of that, Ganesha looked around and finally he got a click. He sat on his rat and did start going around the world, but he started going around his world, who is Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti 3 times. So he quickly went around and came to Paramashiva and asked, Paramashiva, I have gone around my world thrice. Please give me the mango. For that, Paramashiva says that how come you have only gone around us? So that time Ganesha says, Subramanya is going around the world that he perceives as his world. I have gone around my world, which is both of you, my parents. You have only given me everything, and you are the only world that I consider as my world. So I have gone around that world thrice, and I am asking for the mango. So the conclusion of the story is that we may live, see, perceive things commonly, like this online window through which all of you are seeing me. What is projected on the screen, all of us are seeing the same thing, but each one of us live and look at it in a different way. We must understand that we may see things as common in this world. That doesn't mean that we are all living in the same world.
Yes, so now we'll be looking into and understanding the gap between the two, the actual world and the way we perceive it to be. So the gap between these two is different for different people, and perception, same thing, starts from the gap within our own identity that breeds self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The root of this self-doubt is the gap between our inner image and our outer image. When self-doubt is there, self-hatred also begins to happen. And once we have this self-hatred to happen, we develop this self-doubt, self-denial as well. So just how your outer image is a lie, the same way your inner image also is a lie. If you hate both, you will complete with both. But you hate one fellow holding on to the other fellow, which makes it difficult to complete. At the time you want to, all the time you want to retire, you continuously feel, no, I can't, I don't want to see anybody, I don't want to interact with anybody. All the time you have the desire to withdraw from life. This desire to withdraw is actually a self-hatred. And whatever is rest is self-denial. Richness, the real richness, means the ability to spend time with people, the ability to be in the space of completion with people. Poverty means inability to spend time with people, which means continuously withdrawing, not wanting to involve with people's life, and this way being very superficial because you're not involving into your own being and completing with your inner image and outer image. And because of that incompletion, you're not involving with others also, and you're living in a vicious circle. So now we'll be looking into how we can break that. How can we understand that both is a lie, and how we can move to the next realm of existence. So now let us look into deeper into this relationship, right? Relationship is not something separate from you. All the relationships that you have in your life are extensions of you. The relationship doesn't mean that your relationship with people. It is not just that. It means relationship with everything in your life. How you relate with your health, how you relate with the wealth, or what are your relationship with ideas of success you have, or failure, whatever. You relate to things not the way they are, but the way you are. There are two things that are happening constantly in your life. One happening is the world, and another one is the perception you carry about the world. The perception you carry about the things which are happening in and around you. Please understand these two things. There's always something or the other happening in your life. Okay? You have your own perception about what is happening. The world is actual happenings. Okay? It's like, for example, I give you an example. When you come home and you are late for whatever reason, and your mother or father is asking you, why are you late? Why you come so late? And the way you perceive based on your perception and incompletions and self-doubt, self-hatred, all this, you feel that your father or mother is questioning you, or they're maybe suspecting something, or they're angry with you, or you did something wrong. All these things you build up in your head, and you build a perception that they're literally, some incompletion is there, they are questioning you. But actually what happens is they just asked you why you've come so late, because you have come so late. So this is the actuality. It is that you've come late, and they're simply inquiring about the whole situation. But the way you perceive, they're shouted at me, they're suspecting that I'm doing something wrong. Why can't I go and spend some time, have my own space, my own freedom? All these different ideas you may be carrying. So these are the two things, the world and my world.
So the perception you carry about what is happening in life is given based off your cognition. Your cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through the five senses. Unfortunately, you are never in touch with the actual happening in your life because for you, your perception of what is happening is the actual happening. All your expectations from life and people are nothing but the fantasies you carry about life. Based on your fantasies, you constantly chisel people in your life. So it is your cognition that is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks relationships. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji is going to be sharing deeper insights into the sides of untying the relationships through relationship thought currents and bringing completion with others. Let us now watch this beautiful video.
We'll now enter into the next step of the completion process. Completion with others. Before entering into the completion with others, a small story. In Kailash, Sadashiva was living with his beautiful family, Devi Parvati, his consort and elder son Ganesha, younger son Subramanya. One day comes one great Rishi, Narada, and creates a mess, saying that I have an enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this mango will have enlightenment. The moment I heard about it, I wanted to give it to you, Sadashiva, because you are the greatest being on the planet Earth, so I wanted to give this to you. Sadashiva said, no, I already have enlightenment, I don't want it. Maybe you give it to Devi. Devi said, no, you already gave me enlightenment, I don't want this fruit. Maybe we can give it to our kids. So the elder one and younger one, both of them started fighting, I want. Then quickly and comes back, they will have this fruit. Even in those days, Subramanya had his own private jet, peacock. He just took his peacock and started. Ganesha is a little heavy guy, and his vehicle is also rat. How can rat drag the elephant? And even if it drags, how long? How can the speed pick up? So Ganesha was looking around. Finally he got the click. He just went round Sadashiva and Devi 3 times and came and asked for the fruit. Sadashiva said, how can you just go around us and then ask for the fruit? Ganesha says beautifully, he is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? Younger brother is going around his world. I am going around, I went round my world. And he gets the fruit, rest is history. Understand, we all may live, see, perceive some things common, like this hall, all of us are seeing. But each one of us live in our own world. Please understand. We may see some things as common in this world, that does not mean we are all living in the same world. The objects you may see, every one of you may be seeing these objects, this mic. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. No. Each object, each person, each situation, all of us have our own perception. We all live in our own world. The world is fact. My world is perception. Listen carefully. The world is a fact. My world is a perception. The actual happening, the world, facts, your judgment, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, your explanations, your commentaries, your commentary on the commentaries, all this is your my world. How many of you understand this? The world and my world. One more example I can give. At the age of 4 or 5 in the school, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? One kid just puts the hands up with all excitement, jumps on the chair and says, Mahatma Gandhi. Actually, Nehru, it's not Gandhi. So wrong answer. Teacher will shout, hey, why did you give the wrong answer? He will scream. That becomes a pattern in the child even after the age of 50. Even in their team meeting or the CEO meeting, he or she will not express our ideas. He or she will tell somebody, they will express and get the good name. He or she will never stand up again. How many of you have this kind of experiences? Because of something happened sometime, still holding on to that. That impacts still the way you behave. If you see all the incompletions with others, your mother, father, brother, sister, every incompletion is just this the world and my world. The world is different, my world is different. The world is the world, my world is hell. It's your my world, source of your hell and source of your self-torturing mechanism. So now we will have a manana. Manana means contemplation. I want you to list all the relationships in your life. Start with your mother. That's the first relationship. First list all the relationships. Mother, father, brother, sister. Whoever is part of your life. Whoever was very strong, whoever were strong part of your life. Sometimes your school watchman would have been a strong part of your life because constantly he allows you when you come late to the school. Actually, in my school, watchman is the only person I know. Nobody else is that close to me because he is the only one who takes care. Whenever I go, he will allow me. And whenever I am not coming, he will come and search and bring me to the school. In Indian villages, if the kids don't come to school, they will send the watchman to the house. The watchman will go and search. In the whole Indian village, you will have only 5-6 hideouts. And the kids are not even intelligent to change the hideouts. We'll be sitting in the same place, ganging up, and you will come and beat all of us and take us to that school. And somebody who was important part of your life, even if the person is not there, list their name. You don't have to list everyone. Whoever was important part means whoever you remember with a strong connection, good or bad. Sometimes you will remember some teachers like a demon, or you may remember some relationships like a devil, even good or bad. Pen down. It can be even your pets, plants, trees, gurus, God, gods. Sometimes you develop certain kind of a relationship with different gods. Initially you are attracted to Hanuman, and suddenly you think Hanuman is not listening to you anymore, then go to Shirdi Sai Baba, and after some time you think Shirdi Sai Baba is also not listening to you, then you catch Ganesha. People have some Hinduism gives you the right to change your Ishta Devata. Actually, it gives you the right to worship the way you want. This is exactly the word Sadashiva is uttering in Agama. He says, I give the right to worship the way you want. First list out all the relationship. Then make a column. For example, your incompletions with your mother. Write the incompletion. Write the world. Actual incident happened. My world. How you perceived. It's like one example I can give. You are a child playing in the rain, jumping. Your mom comes and just drags you into the room and locks you. And you hit the door, call all the bad words you know. Actual the world is your mom, due to her concern about your health, afraid of you catching cold or fever, she is protecting you. That's the world, actual incident. But your my world is, oh, this demon cannot tolerate my happiness. If I am happy, she can't handle. She will do something. I don't know where she learns all the torturing mechanism. Whatever. So your incompletions, the world and my world, about your mom, then about your dad, all the relationships you wrote. First list out the relationships, then make this column. Sit and just, I want you to spend little time on contemplating about each relationship. Please understand, when you have an incompletion with a relationship, that is like a broken arm. Not only it is not useful for you, it is dangerous. Healed arm, not only it is not dangerous, you have one more hand. A healed relationship means you have Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the internalization exercise, which Bhagwan has shared about. We're going to be entering into that exactly. So we'll be making a table. Yes, so we'll be making a table, how we saw projected during the previous session, the video, which we played. One column will be having the world and my world. So you'll make two columns, and for each relationship in your life, you'll be making one table like that.
So first, describe the relationship which you have with yourself. Recollect and write down the first incident when you judged yourself. Describe vividly the first impression you had about you. Like we saw the example that Swamiji gave in the satsang, like the incident where the child in the school, when he was asked who was the first president of India, he gave the wrong answer. So, what did you, for example, if you were in that situation, what did you think about yourself? What did you think? Did you think, oh, I'm so bad, I don't know anything? What was your cognition? Let's take 5 minutes to internalize ourselves.
Yes. So now you can start describing your relationship with your mother. You can have a separate table for that, and you can start describing the world and my world. Describe first incident when you start judging her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did, which is the world, and how you experienced it, which is my world. So you can start writing down more than one incident also if you want. Please continue doing the exercise.
Yes, let's now move to the next step of the process. Describe the relationship you have with your father. Go back in life and describe the first incident when you started judging him. For example, he bet you for he beat you for not studying well or not performing well in the exam, even though you tried so hard and you told him that you tried so hard. He didn't understand you. He just scolded you or he beat you, and that created an incompletion in you where you started thinking, my father has no humanity in him. He's a very mean person. He doesn't understand me. Whatever was your first judgment about your father, write that down with the world, the world, the actual fact, and the my world, which is your perception of the incident. Yes, so now let's move to the fourth step and the final step, where we list down the intimate relationships in our life, such as our spouse, our children. Look deeply and write down when was the first time you started judging them. It can be a positive judgment, it can be a negative judgment, whatever was your judgment saying that this person is a good person. What incident made you feel that way? Take a few minutes now to write down your first judgment. You can take any one intimate relationship, or even you can write down for two of them. Let's take a few minutes now. Yes. Let's now move to the power manifestation and solidify this completion that we have brought into ourself. So today, once again, we are going to be manifesting some powerful powers of the Vak Shakti, where we are going to be scanning our Vak. The Vak is another intra-organ that is there in the throat center. The Vak is the organ that converts the energy of the Ichcha, of the intention to manifest something, into words. It's not our vocal cord, it is not the voice box, but it is the Vak that actually does this. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana says, Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro yani mandade bhavet swachandachari cha sarvapat parivarjitaha. The Shastra Pramana says, by acting upon these ordainments by me, the great yogi, Yogindra, becomes in the world perfectly independent, Swachandachari, and is freed from all obstacles. He can travel anywhere, which is called Sarvapath. So now let us scan our Vak with the third eye to see all the deluded promises we have given to ourselves. We may have given so many commitments that we have not fulfilled in our life, but today and now we are going to be scanning our Vak for those incompletions with the third eye to see the promises that we have given to ourselves that are blocking the Vak from manifesting powers. The Vak Shakti is the ability to give a word and manifest that, as we saw a few days back in the program when we were learning about the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. The power of integrity is Vak Shakti. So when we manifest the integrity in our life, we also have to complete with our Vak and make sure that there are no blocks, no incompletions that are stopping the Vak from expressing itself. So let us now scan our Vak with the third eye and see for those incompletions which are blocking the Vak from manifesting. So let's take a few minutes now to do this process. The instructions are being projected for all of you. Also, intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji, connect with him and request him to manifest and reveal all the incompletions related to your
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can go ahead and verify the power manifestation and start sharing it on social media. With your near and dear ones, you can start sharing on WhatsApp also and all the relevant groups in Facebook as well. And with this, we'll move into the next session. We're going to be looking into completion with others. Okay, so we are entering into our main sessions of the day. So completion with others. See, Bhagavan is saying that first thing you need to do is to decide that I have to bring completion with others with whom I am living. So first, before you even start doing any completion, you have to decide that you have to bring completion with everything and everyone which is part of your life. Your cognition is the key to receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses.
So, as we saw in the last session, the world and the my world. So all of you can also look at this image and see how the world and my world happen. These are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The world is the happening, the actual set of facts. But my world is your perception about what is happening, the constant judgment, labels, ideas, opinion, notions, interpretations.
Beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories.
So as you can all see, there's a number which is there between two men, but they see it as a particular number saying 6 or 9. The fact is it's just a number, but when we perceive it, we add our judgment to say, no, this is 9 or this is 6.
Yes, so maybe we can project the diagram again. So here again we are seeing how the my world is made of facts, and the world is made of facts, and my world is made of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, our beliefs, experiences, expectations, and the whole memory, right? And again, we are revising that relationship shaped by the cognition, by the depth, by the cognition that we carry, which is forms by the way we process our information through five senses, and how we respond, from what we respond, we that is our cognition. So our cognition is actually responsible for creating new relationship and flowering of the relationship or breaking of the relationships.
Yes. So the perception of happening. So there's a small story to give us a better understanding. So once an old man went to a nearby village, and when he was coming back to his house from a distance, he saw that his house was on fire. That's all. Literally, he started boiling, burning, rolling on the ground and crying. One of his sons, who saw him, came running and said, "Why are you crying, father?" The man said, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son then told him, saying, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately, the old man got up. He became completely all right. He was okay. All his suffering, his pain, everything disappeared. Then, as he started walking, in a few minutes, the second son came running and coming, and he told the father, "Father, our house is on fire." The father said that, "We already sold the house, right?" Then the son said, "No, we sold the house. That is true, but the money has not yet come to us. We have not yet received the money." And immediately the old man again starts crying and rolling and shouting, saying, "My house is on fire, my house is on fire." So if you see in this story, the same house is burning. For a few minutes, it gives so much suffering to the old man. And when the perception of the old man changes, he is completely all right and complete. So, this is how our perception, this is how we see life through our perception. We don't see life as it is happening.
Yes, the first thing you have to do is to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to recognize that you are the source of everything happening around you, and actually only then you will be able to even change the things that you want to change. Completion with others is not saying I am sorry. It's not about apologizing or coming from the space of guilt or powerlessness. It is not about what is right or who is right or who is wrong. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. Completion comes from responsibility, not from feeling of powerlessness. Anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love, fulfilling the relationship is your birthright, as Swamiji is saying. Fulfilling relationship means relationships that remind you again and again of and give you the experience of living Advaita, the experience of oneness.
So the purpose of completion is not just healing your relationship, your energy, your whole energy and consciousness will be different after the completion. Know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. The past is not wrong. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only dropping and completing it from your inner space.
So step one would be, there are a few steps to completion with others. Step one being invoking the relationship in Swamiji's Atma Murti. So if you have Atma Murti, that's wonderful. You can start your completion process with Atma Murti, or you can use any picture of Swamiji or even photo of Swamiji, because Swamiji is, through his Divya Sharira, through his divine body, he is available to all of us. He's actually alive in all of his photographs and Atma Murtis and everything. And it's also your ability to connect, the way you relate, the way devotion you express and you connect, that makes Swamiji awakened in that business. So first step is to start completing through Swamiji Atmamurti, invoking the relationship which you want to have completion, and into the Atmamurti, and start completion process through that. Again, I want to just remind again that completion is not about saying sorry or asking for apology, but making them understand that there is no more incompletion between you and them, and that you are not carrying inside anything against that person, and that you are taking responsibility for the future. And then step 2 is completion with a mirror. So once we complete it through Swamiji Atmamurti, we'll be taking a mirror and invoking the relationship in the mirror, and doing at least twice doing the completion through the mirror. And again, completion is the other person understanding that you're not carrying anything against them. So you have to first be very clear and complete inside that you don't have anything against the other person, so you can transmit that conviction and experience to them as well. When they're able to click with that you don't have anything against them, immediately they also come to this phase of completion. So now we'll be watching a short clip from one of the presidential addresses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he explains the technique to heal, the technique for completion.
Start with a simple introduction. Only what you are going to do about that introduce. I am doing a meditation program where I am supposed to heal and complete myself and others. So you are part of my life. So I am doing the completion with you. Simple words. Then tell what is completion. Means I understand all this has happened in our life, many things. So now I realize that I am responsible. What has happened outside is different, and feeling hurt, I am only responsible. I tell you, whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. I can give you one example from my own life. Let me tell you a story from my life. At the age of 5 or 4.5, my mother went and cried to my grandfather, my mother's father, her father. She went and cried, I cannot handle this guy anymore. See, my family used to tell I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta in a body. Means some 1 ton weight. 1 ton means how many pounds? 1000 kg. Around 2000 pounds. 1 ton weight teakwood cart, I will tumble it by one hand. Not just the psychological strength I demonstrated, the physical strength I demonstrated. My mother used to get frightened. She goes and tells my grandfather, I feel some Bhuta has come inside him. 2200 pounds teakwood cart. Once my mother told me, call your uncle. He was sleeping in that cart. I went and called him, uncle, uncle, mama, mama in Tamil. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He's rolling. Actually, he got up and ran away, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a car tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A car tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. Like this, many of my adventures, very powerful physically, she could not handle. She went and told my grandfather that I am not able to handle this fellow anymore. You put him in the school. And they took me to the school. My grandfather, one fine morning, took me to the school. And that school half was built by my grandfather. Means he donated the money. So he took me to school, and the whole school is literally respects him and under him. In the front itself there will be a big stone wall. Money donated by my grandfather's name and all will be there. The stone plaque. So he walked into the school and told the school, admit this fellow. The headmaster said, no, age is not there. You have to have a minimum age. My grandfather said, no, you, whatever age you want, you put. No, that is the way in my certificate I am older than original. Originally I am born in 1978, January 1st. The certificate, 1 year before I am born. And anyway, we don't have a problem in India, it is normal. How many of you have the same problem in India? In India it is normal. So, my grandfather said, you put whatever date you want. So I was finally got into the school. Then headmaster told, go to that classroom where I am supposed to go, the first level or whatever. I don't know whether it's a kindergarten or remember, class 1, whatever. The moment I went, the teacher, even as a kid, my grandfather nicely put up all the sacred ash. If you see our Gurukul kids, how they are, exactly the same makeup. I am going and standing, but in white dress. This fellow could not handle. He said, what is this? Like a whitewashing, how they do whitewashing for the wall and the house. Like a whitewashing you have done and came. Tomorrow you should come without all this whitewashing. I did not answer. I just looked him up. Just by my look, I killed him. This exactly. I put my hand, both the hands like this. And went away. I just walked out. Went away. Next day again my grandfather brings me and puts me in the school with all the same full makeup. My makeup. And cosmetics. My grandfather is very orthodox, Shaivite family. He brought me up with so much of orthodoxy, and even after all my enlightenment, incarnation, still my personal life is a highly orthodox life. Still I will keep up all the traditional orthodoxy. Anything which I touch before taking bath, I will not touch after taking bath. Whether it is a cot or bed or cloth, anything, I will sprinkle water on all of them. If I have to touch them again, by mistake, if that touches my body, I'll again go and take bath once more and come back. Any of you South Indian Brahmin family? So then whatever I am saying, you will all know. Your grandmother would have lived. I don't think you guys are living like that. Your grandmother would have lived, your grandfather would have lived all this. But still in my personal life, I keep all this. And Manu is the definer of orthodoxy. How many times you have to brush, how many times you have to wash. I'll do exactly everything literally. Literally I will do all that. Anyhow. So second day I went to the school, again with that whole makeup. I am giving you a little background introduction so that you understand the whole situation. Again, this teacher got completely shaken. Because I didn't care. I just, second day with the full makeup I am coming, he called me, hey, I told you not to come with this whitewash. Again you came? Me same response. No agitation, no perturbed, no desperation, completely ignoring him, not caring, not bothered. That only irritated him. Immediately threw the chalk piece in the hand, the chalk piece they will have to write on the blackboard, he threw that and said, come to the teacher's room. In every school there will be one small room where these teachers will sit and have tea and smoke and flirt with the lady teachers. There will be one room. And this fellow said, come to the teacher's room. And he went away to the teacher's room. I didn't bother. I slowly walked. When I reached the teacher's room, I am supposed to stand outside and ask, excuse me sir, take the permission and go inside. That's class leader, he told me this is the way you have to do and all that. I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit. Or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, excuse me sir, may I come in sir? He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up seeing me. I said, please be seated. உட்காருங்க. That's it, that fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he caught hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all, my Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand, that's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he is screaming, hey, leave me, hey, leave me, hey, leave me. And real bite, not ordinary, real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hand key. I had a small hand key in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school. I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, Vadiyar headmaster போய் சொன்னா ஓ மானம் தான் போகும் ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு கடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is only shy for you, shame on you, because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree. And that usually I used to sit on that tree only. So, I've heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம். நீங்களும் லட்சுமி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ கோயில்ல வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், ரெண்டு பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, Sari po, நீயும் சொல்லாத நானும் சொல்லல. Means, alright, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, he never bothered about my vibhuti. My sakradash, he never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. The same situation if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident from the beginning. Developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, there is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much, which I did not. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So you need to know whether I also had a problem from him, but I did not develop incompletion. Whether the other person created problem or not is different, but developing incompletion is whose freedom? It's your freedom. Making incompletion out of that happening is your decision. So for 100% all incompletion, you are responsible. What they have done may be right or wrong, but it does not need to become incompletion. You see, what the teacher did is complete abusal. Wrong. But it never became incompletion in me. Recently, few years before when I went to Tiruvannamalai, he came and had my darshan. Later on. Because after some time the teacher became headmaster, and that his wife died and he married the same teacher with whom he had an extramarital affair. He married the same teacher, and that teacher also died. Now he is retired. He came and touched my feet. I picked up the same right hand and touched him. He said, "You leave me." Leave my hand. I said, okay. It never became a pattern in me, incompletion in me. Even though what he did was completely wrong, I never created an incompletion in me. So what others may do right or wrong, but that does not mean you have to develop incompletion. So any incompletion you have developed, who is responsible? You. So who is supposed to do completion? You. Make them understand about completion, the other person, then explain incident by incident and listen to their response also. Most of the time, it will be it would have been misunderstood by you. My world is completely wrong. So listen. And finally, complete. Tell them clearly, whatever is right or wrong, now I am dropping it, I am completing with you. Over. With this, I am not going to carry any more powerlessness. Incompletion with you. Over. Declare completion. Do this with every relationship, whoever is alive and reachable. If they are not reachable, not alive, do it only with the mirror and the other person. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the internalization exercise. We'll be starting with Nitya Kriya, cure for heart diseases. It will not only heal us physically, but also the relationship, untie the relationship knots inside us, allow us to experience the completion with others. So this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the following steps, the following truths about the Nitya Kriya. This is a cure for all heart diseases. Even if you don't have heart disease, do this Kriya, it will awaken your Anahata Chakra, which means the energy center located in the heart region. Through this Kriya, Bhagavan is sharing that intense Kundalini is awakened in the system. If you have a heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. If you don't have one, that whole energy will be used to awaken the Kundalini, the inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Again, just want to remind all the participants that this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect that they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on the two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing this technique at their own risk. So always best to log in and join us on Zoom for the full experience of glimpses of Paramashivoham, where we can guide you individually and make sure that you are doing the things correctly. So you can join going to paramashivoham.org and joining us on the two-way. So now we are projecting the first step of this Kriya, which is Vishrikasana. Sit on the toes and place buttocks on the heels as demonstrated in the picture. Spread the knees sideways on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through right nostril as much as you can, deeply. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as you can, as much as you can. Do this 21 times. So let's start.
Yes. So let us now move to the next step of this. Now, remain in Vishrukasana if you can, otherwise be seated in a comfortable cross leg or any other position which is comfortable for you. Inhale with the hum sound through the right nostril. Visualize the breath is touching your heart and going out. Exhale with the sum sound. Internally visualize this both sounds, the hum and sum. So repeat this kumbhaka 21 times. Yes. Now let's move to the next step of the process, which is the Murcha Pranayama. Now remain in the Bishrakasana if you can, or if whatever position you're seated in. Place the palms and hands on the knees and close the eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils. After inhaling, tuck the chin to the chest, lock in the throat. Remain in the Jalandhara Bandha, holding the breath as long as you can comfortably. Do not strain yourself. Make sure you are comfortable as long as you can hold your breath, and then release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale through the nostrils. Let's do this 21 times. Yes. Now let's move to the next step of the process, which is the Sahita Pranayama, where remain in the position you are seated in and will be internally repeating the Bija Mantra Hreem, as Hreem is the Bija Mantra for the heart center. So as long as possible, so inhale and hold the breath while internally repeating the Bija Mantra Hreem, 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 Hreem again and again. When you can't hold on anymore, relax. If you need, take a minute to catch your breath again, and then again inhale and then hold the breath and start chanting the Bija Mantra Hreem, 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 and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Repeat this process 11 times. Repeat the same process another 11 times without uttering the sound Hreem internally. Let's begin.
Yes, so now we can come out of the process and we will be starting the power manifestation, where we are going to be scanning our own work and seeing what all the promises, the deluded promises which we have not fulfilled, that we have given to others. So previously we looked into the promises we've given to ourselves. Now we're going to be scanning our own work and seeing what promises we gave to others which we have not fulfilled, so we can complete with those. So you can start connecting with Swamiji through the Mahavakya and start manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Param
Yes. So now let us finish the power manifestation. You can see what all you have written, and now take the decision to complete with all of those incompletions that have been revealed by your third eye. When you scan your work, that itself completes those incompletions, but you need to decide and declare now that whether you're going to drop it or you're going to redeclare and fulfill that. So with this, we come to the end of the manifestation, and now we'll be moving into the next session. The next session, we are going to be learning and listening directly from Swamiji a very powerful cognition about completion with Mother. Mother is the one who gives us our muscle memory. Our entire body is connected to our mother, even if we want or not. Swamiji says even an enlightened being is still connected to his mother. So the mother is a very powerful component, and if we have any incompletion, it will directly lead to physical ailment. So completing with your mother will intensely help you heal yourself from so many diseases and disorders. So let us now listen to this powerful satsang and get enriched about the science of completing with the mother.
All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with Cosmic Mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic Mother. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand? The mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which The love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred. In every language it is synonymous. Love and heart. 2 words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day. CD translation packages and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed. Different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these 2 words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these 2, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories, suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region. Always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, Heart chakra.
Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything from you. If I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have the problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So now we'll be entering the internalization exercise. And before we actually move into the exercise, let's have a little deeper context on completion with Mother. And there is a story from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji is also sharing here that if you are complete with your mother, you're complete with all women in your life. Yes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares further on his biological mother, and he says that I'll give you one simple example in my own life. My gurus will insist on me taking neem juice every day. I still remember once my guru Raghupati Yogi Yogananda Puri did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days as a spiritual practice. Maybe it was the 6th day. He did not give Swamiji food, and whenever he says Swamiji should eat, his mother also won't give food. So you can see how beautifully Swamiji's gurus and his mother all were on the same page and so much dedicated to bringing Swamiji up and helping him to flower into what Swamiji has become, the incarnation of Paramashiva, and preparing him for his mission.
So now let us get into the exercise, and It's a simple process that you have to do. And so you're going to first describe your relationships with your mother, the kind of relationship that you share, and it includes everything, how you cognize about the mother and how you think about her, what has been, the good relationship and bad relationships, everything. Just write in detail. Once you have written that, then you go back in your life and describe all the incident when you started judging her, having incompletions with her. So when you write your relationship with her in detail, you will get to see that there are many knots in your relationship, the tensions are there. And once you find it out, then you go back in your life and start looking for all those incidents when those knots were created, when you started creating an idea about your mother, judgments about her, started having incompletion with her. So write those incidents also in the detail. And while you are writing, you have to describe what actually happened, what actually she said and how you perceived it, how you experienced it. So your mother may have said something about you and you could have perceived it completely different, or maybe she may not have said anything to you, but you could have perceived certain incident, like you may feel that your mother is biased, and the incident may be that rather than giving chocolate to you, she would have given to your younger brother or elder brother or maybe younger sister. So here she may not be directly talking to you, but her actions, how you perceived it. So the real incident will be she giving chocolate to younger brother or sister, but how you perceived it, you may have perceived that she is so biased, or she loves my younger brother more than me, or she does not love me. So those are the perception that you developed, and that is what is going to be my world, and this is what you will write in my world. So once you have written this for all the incidents, all the judgments that you have about the mother, for all the judgments find the incident and write this: the world, my world, the world, my world. What actually happened, factual incident, and how you perceived it. Once you have done that, then we will enter into the completion process, where you will invoke your mother in mirror, and you are going to complete at least twice by talking out loud. So you start visualizing that your mother is there in the mirror that you are looking in, and all the incident that you have written, you start talking loud to her. You have to tell that this is what actually happened and this is what I perceived. So you just go on talking for each of the incident, and then you are going to invoke your mother in Swamiji Atma Murti, and then you are going to do the same completion process twice, talking out loud. And also you have to make the decision to drop the perception that you have about the mother. So you can always say, this is what happened, this is how I perceived, and from now on I am deciding to drop this idea or the cognition or perception about my mother. So that conscious decision has to happen. Once you have done this process sincerely, then call your mother and complete with her in the same manner. So again, when you do that, you can give a little bit of the context of this whole process, so that she does not get a shock from you what you are doing it. And so just explain it little bit, and then tell her that mom, this is what happened, factually this is what happened, and this is what I perceived about you from this incident, and I am deciding to drop it. From now onward, I am not going to carry that. So this is the process that you have to do it. So let us start this process. Please pick up pen and paper and get into the assignment. I'll also project the steps on your screen. So let's start now.
So now we can just wrap up the completion process for now. We're going to be having more such completion process today with others. And now let us move to power manifestation, which is itself also a very powerful completion process where you make all the patterns into powers. So we're going to be doing this scanning our vak, which is an intra organ in the throat center, which is responsible for creating the reality that we want, manifesting, transforming the energy into words. And when it is clean, you're able to manifest the reality that you want. You manifest complete integrity as well. So now let us scan your own vak and see all the promises you have given specifically to your family members which you have not fulfilled. So let us go on scanning for these words which you have given to others not fulfilled. And once that is done, we will be completing, and we actually can even go to the next level where we manifesting the power of healing our own vak once we identify those non-integrities which we have spoken to others but have not completed. So let us begin. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. So please let us know your experience of power manifestation and the very experience of completion. When you start looking into, you'll see that there are so many promises. Basically, we get into habit of giving the promises which we ourselves do not fulfill. And this is the time that we need to dedicate and start doing completion with all of that, and you will see so much of transformation will start happening. You yourself will start gaining confidence on yourself. So when you know that you are going to be integrated, you are only going to give those commitments which you are going to fulfill. Not only that you will have trust on you, but one of the biggest the good thing that will happen to you, others will start trusting on you. And you will see that one of the biggest asset that you can have in your life is the trust of people in your life. And this is the process to gain the trust of people in your life. So let us do these processes sincerely. We are going to have something similar power manifestations in the coming session. Right now we are going to watch one of the video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to develop certain understanding on how do we relate with the male bodies in our life, and how the various those relationships are defined by how we relate with father, the various ideas, the judgment, and the kind of relationship that we share with our father, that decides the kind of relationship we have with all the male body in our life. So let us get into the understanding, and then we'll get into the inter-analyzing exercises where we'll apply those principles and truths to bring completion with our father. So let's start now.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall, and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what do you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid. or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness. The thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like an old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression. spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you. You will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So after this, listening to the various powerful cognitions, and it is time that we are going to get into the intra-analyzing exercises where we'll work on completing with the Father. So all the various ideas and the cognitions or the kind of relationship that we have developed with the Father, we are going to work on that and bring completion in all the dimension. As we have come to this understanding that all the relationship that we share with the male body, all the male body that we have is some way or other rooted into our relationship with the Father. How we related with Him or how we are relating with Him, that is what decides. And when we are growing up, that is the time we build the cognitions about ourselves, about the people, about life, everything. And when we are growing, mother and father are really they represent everyone else in our life. They are the one who are really the life for us. So any idea that you build about them, that get extrapolated, that get extended to every single person. The idea that you build, while you relate with them, the kind of idea you build about them, the kind of idea you build about life, all that only extend to everything else also. So now let us take a few moments, let us some time and write down all the incompletions or the kind of relationship that you share with your father. Write down all of that and go back in life and start describing all the incident when you started judging your father, started having incompletion with him. So write down all those incident, for the very first time you remember that yes, this is the incident when I started having this particular idea about my father, this particular incompletion with my father. So write it down, and once you have written, okay, write it in detail. So once you have written, found, okay, one liner incident you found out, so now go back into that and write it clearly. Write what happened, factually what happened and how you perceived it. So how what actually your father did and how you perceived it, which is the world and my world. So the world, what exactly the father did that time, and in my world, how you perceived that incident or event that happened in your life. Once that happens, you are going to invoke your father in the mirror and start doing completion with him. Or at least twice you have to do completion by talking out loud. After that, you invoke your father in Swamiji Atmamurti and then again complete twice by talking out loud to him. And then after that, you are going to call your father and do the completion. So unless you have done all other steps, which is five steps that we have, do not call your father, do not jump to the last step and call your father and start having completion with him unless you have realized the incompletions and completed with it. It is only going to end up in more and more incompletion if you directly reach your father. So first complete with yourself about all your relationship with father, all the incompletions that you have with your father, and then you jump to the the last step, which is calling your father and doing completion with them. So we'll give you a few minutes for that. All of you please start doing completion, and let us know if you have any doubt, any questions through the Zoom chat, or wherever you are watching you can write your comment. Okay. So let us start now. Yes, Nityan everyone. All of you can relax now from the completion process and let us know your experience of this completion process and how you feel that your life has changed. Many of us do have a lot of incompletions with our father, with our mother, and we get to realize a complete new relationship only when we get into the completion process. A complete new life may open, a new relationship will open, and the way you have been seeing your father, the way you have been relating with all other male body in your life will completely change. So you are going to be experiencing a complete new life, and we would like all of you to share your experience of this. And now we are going to be getting into the power manifestation round, the next round of power manifestation, where you will scan your work and see who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past, and you are going to be completing with all of that. So I request all of you to sit straight and first start writing, or just scan through your third eye and find out who all were in your life who gave diluted promises, means they gave the promises but they did not fulfill, or they partially fulfilled it. So write down all of that and then start doing completion by doing the power manifestation. Means you chant Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji in oneness, and just scan through your third eye on all those promises. When you scan through your third eye, when you bring the awareness in the third eye, or when you infuse the energy of third eye into your work, all the diluted promises, you will see that all of that will get healed. So let us start now. I request all of you to sit straight and pick up the pen and paper and start writing some of the diluted promises that you remember, and start doing completion with all of that. We'll have a few minutes for this process before we move to the next session.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. So now we are going to move to the next session, and before that I would like to know your experience of power manifestation during this time and how you experienced completion with the various diluted promises that you have received in your life, and how it is changing the perception of others, or rather how it is bringing powerfulness in your life when you are doing the completion. So once we have done the completion with mother and father, so today you may not have the sufficient time to do completion with all the incompletions or the judgment or the cognition that you have about your father or mother. But even if you did one successfully, now you know the science, and you can use the same science to bring completion in all the aspect of relationship with your father and mother, and you can continue doing it to experience more changes in your life. Now we are going to move into the next session, which is the power of love, understanding the power of love and how to manifest it in our life, and see how it can improve our relationship with ourselves and the relationship with others in life. So Swami said that you might have experienced some incident, like one example that we are giving, the girl who is afraid to cross a busy street, a mother who is afraid to cross a busy street. The moment she see her child run across the road and just jump, she will just jump onto her to save the children without a thought about her own safety. Means, consider a scenario where a mother and child, both of them are there, and mother is always afraid to cross the road, but the moment she is seeing that her daughter is crossing the road and she may get into accident, any kind of accident, she will literally forget her incompletion or the fear that she has. Just because she love her daughter, that love will drive her, will make her forget all the fear, and she will just run to save her daughter. And similar kind of experiences we do see in our life, that when we are in love, we literally forget any kind of fear or guilt or any other various forms of incompletion that we experience. We literally forget, and that is the power of love that we see in our life. So Swamiji says that if the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does the lust also. So if we have lot of energy in our Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakra immediately. So same way, just like the how we have so much of power in love, that way power in the lust, power in the fear. So with every chakra that we have, there are certain emotions associated with that, and each of these emotions has so much of power. When you are overtaken by the emotion of lust, you know that you get so much of courage to go beyond the societal rules and regulations, go beyond all the fear of future even, so many things it just takes over and makes you forget or over just go beyond all other incompletions that you have. And so when same way when you are overpowered by the lust, the Muladhara chakra, which is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, you will see that the fear in Swadhisthana chakra will not be there. There will not be any fear. There will not be any worry in your Manipura chakra. So literally you will not be worried about the impact of the actions that you are going to be taking once you are overpowered by the lust. This higher chakra, understand, all the higher chakra will not work when the Muladhara chakra has full power. Without your knowledge, it will unleash the latent unknown potential in you. It will spread its potential in the outer world too. That is why from the time immemorial, somebody who is in the love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. And many of us may have experienced or would have seen in the movie or the TV serials or various other way that when somebody is in the love, especially with the opposite gender, you will see that you literally go beyond all the societal rules and regulations or whatever norms you have set or that you follow. You literally cross everything. Nothing matters in the relationship of love. Only thing matters that what other person wants, what other person needs. And we have gone through so many stories, we all would have gone. And Swami said that the different people in our life, they activate different dimensions inside us. So looking with the aspect of relationship, all the people that we meet in our life, the different people, all of them activate a different dimension. If we have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened. If we have a son or daughter, the dimension of motherliness or fatherliness will be awakened. But all that can happen only when our mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions. Only when your mind is ready to receive the experiences, then only those dimensions will blossom, it will open in you. And Swamiji said that the deeper truth is that once the feeling of love happen between lover, that very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of feeling will lead to that level of sacrifices. So the depth of love that we share with anyone, that decides the kind of sacrifices you can have. You will have seen that there are people who will have so much of love for their father, people who will have so much of love for their mother, and different intensity will be there, different depth will be there, and that depth actually decides the kind of sacrifices you'll be making for that person, the kind of things you are ready to renounce for that specific person. Further, Swami said that if you are completely open-minded, every person that you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. So it is not just some of the known relationship or the loving relationship that you share with some of people. Not only they, but even every single person that you meet in your life can cause you to blossom further in your life. But that can happen only if you are open-minded. But if you are closed-minded or egoistic, if you have a lot of powerlessness, if you then even the closest relationship like your parents or your wife, spouse or lover, even they cannot cause you to change or blossom anything. So Swami said that now it is your responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as husband-wife or between lovers. Then only the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you will miss a major dimension of your life. So Swami said that if a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to having a physical relationship in animals, so just need based. When both of them need each other, they are there together, and the moment that need is fulfilled, they are completely separated, or rather to say live with so much of conflict or frictions in life. So Swami said that a true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other, and that is the relationship that we need to develop in every aspect, not just the husband, wife, or father, mother, but in every relationship should be in such a way that it creates a transformational impact on the person with whom you are in relationship. The question comes, that why we are not able to feel true love towards everyone, and it is because of our samskaras, the past memory, the past incompletions or emotional attachment of the past memory, and that is one of the source cause why we are not able to true love, have the experience of true love. Our emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in our memory, either attachment or anger or guilt. Our whole energy, inner space is completely occupied, and for that reason we are not able to feel connected to that person. All our fear, greed, all the guilt, all these emotions are just because our energy is taken away by the past memories. And so anybody whose inner space is not filled with the high resolution pictures, memories, or rather to say having less and less incompletions, he will be able to feel connected to anything literally. Your inner space will be filled with too many things related to past, then you cannot relate with people. It will be very difficult because your inner space will not be available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or object in tune with the past memories you love. See, if you can drop the emotional attachment to the past, suddenly you will see that you will have so much of inner space available in front of you. You can really open up yourself and relate with anyone who will be in front of you without putting any of your past judgment or anything. So we are going to be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he shares the deeper understanding, the knowledge and technique on how love is a pure strategy to receive the ultimate power in our life. So let us watch that discourse from the Supreme Pontiff.
Any violent reaction, understand very clearly. You should, all my disciples, you can only explain and enrich. You can always legally protect yourself. Do only what is legally right and legally protect yourself. Never give up your rights. Legally protect yourself. Legally defend yourself. Never give up your rights. And third important thing, never powerlessly react. For example, if a celebrity or an important media person or a guru or a politician, they make an abusive statement about us during these times, be very clear, they are ill-informed, they are misinformed. Don't think they are our enemy. They are not our enemy. They are just ill-informed, misinformed. So either send the right informations to them or try to reach out to them through social media, some way, asking for time to explain our side story. Always go for presenting our side story, informing them properly, explaining and enriching. Never react and try to hit at them or try to use words against them, try to do something foolish. If you try to do something foolish like trying to criticize them, use strong words against them, you are making a permanent enemy. Understand? A temporary misunderstanding should never be converted into permanent enmity. And one more thing, we should all know, many of the celebrities, whether political field, religious field, or any field, when they grow up, many people support them, help them. Any one of them would have asked, hey, make a statement about this. Then what they will do? They don't have time to thoroughly study all material. They would have just, hey, you brief me what I am supposed to say. Then they will just make one or two statements. We should not make enemies due to the temporary, ill-informed, misinformed, less informed statements from people. Understand this. Immediately don't try to make a memes, because you can make a memes. These memes, moms are the problems. Wait. Keep quiet. Make memes only to explain our side. Enrich our side. Absolute non-violence and responding only from powerfulness. That is the first and foremost fundamental way to exist. That's a way to receive the Parashakti and manifest as Ishvara Shakti. Listen. I've always seen when a guru or his sangha is attacked, if you don't react with violence, powerlessness, anger, and if you react with a stability, understanding, if you respond with a love, non-violence, in 1 or 2 days, whole world understands this accusation is false. Understand one great thing in the modern day the social media has done is it has made people hear both side stories. See, the opinion making is no more monopolized. The capitalistic trend in the field of information sharing, the chronic capitalism has lost its hold. Many of the news agencies are facing a meltdown because they are not able to keep sensationalizing attitude permanently. Social media has made the information sharing field as democratic. It has become democratic. Just if you have a 5,000 rupees cell phone, you can take any photo, video and put your opinions and upload, and people start listening to your side story. The decision makers have started listening both side stories. Social media has done a great good to the world. The information sharing has become democratic. It is no more under the hands of chronic capitalists. You don't need a huge setups, infrastructures. And just because you invested so much money and made already huge infrastructures, OB vans, televising stations, satellite channels, all that, you can't go on be lying. It is all over. Those period is over. It's all over. People have started analyzing. People have started understanding. So be very clear, you do not need to be violent. you do not need to be angry. Just be purely loving. And I want to tell you one more thing. If you are very loving and cool, you can work more number of hours. You can peacefully explain to people one by one and go on enriching people one by one, I tell you. Somebody asked head of a big car company, why you don't put ads about your car in the television channel? That guy said, oh, my car is so costly. People are sitting and watching television, can't afford to buy my car. Only the two rich people can buy my car. Those people will not have time to sit and watch television. It's a very important understanding. You need to understand this. Listen. See, in those days, if somebody is lean, thin, we used to tell, oh, maybe poor guy, see poverty, is so lean and thin. But nowadays, if somebody is too fat and obese, big belly, we should say, oh, poor guy, I think he eats cheap food. See how poor he is, so fat. Understand? In those days, if somebody is lean and thin, we say, oh, poor guy, see how lean and thin he is. Maybe he is lower middle class person. But nowadays, if somebody is too heavy, big belly, fat, I think he is a real poor guy. Eats all the cheap food and becomes shit bag. So the definition of poverty is different now. Rich people are no more huge. Maybe they are rich and don't have knowledge or intelligence about the body. Or don't have time to maintain the body. Anyhow, listen to this great truth. Do not get agitated or react just because somebody is making a statement. Don't attack them back or make a strong statement. Try to tell our side story, enrich them. They may be ill-informed, misinformed, less informed. They may not be our enemies, but you violently reacting, you make them as enemies. It becomes like a permanently you make them as enemies. Don't. I have seen multiple times. Some gurus, some celebrities, they are forced to make a statement against me. Some devotees, due to their social pressure, family pressure, they are forced to keep themselves a little away from me. You should not be angry. Understand that. There are some people, during this crisis, no other way. They have to remove the Kantamala and keep it out. That does not mean they have removed me from their heart and kept out. Just keep quiet. Wait. Don't immediately accuse them. Oh, they dropped Swamiji and went away. No, wait. People have to live in society. It's not that everyone is living inside Kailasa. So have patience. Don't be violent. Be non-violent. Consider the people's difficulties. Wait for few days and slowly explain and enrich and get them back. I am not saying don't do anything. I am only saying don't react in violence, powerlessness, anger. If you don't have violence, powerlessness and anger, you can work for longer number of hours. Explain details. Understand one thing. Like how this car company CEO made the statement, oh, people sitting and watching TV will not be able to afford to buy my car. So I don't put ads about my car in the TV. Same way, people who do not do research to listen to both sides can never become my disciple, my followers. Understand? If they are not ready to give their ears to you or listen to our side story, don't worry. They are never going to achieve anything great in their life. All great achievements come by a person who is ready to understand, analyze everything thoroughly. I want my devotees and the whole Sangha to understand this. Have tremendous patience. I am not saying keep quiet, just sleep off. No. Explain with a lot of patience. Enrich with a lot of patience. How I am doing every time. Beyond this, if somebody is fully poisoned and they are out and out to attack, don't bother. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Don't bother about that. Understand? We are not that weak. So all we need to do, do not react out of anger and violence, do something stupid. Even during the crisis where these people were trying to eliminate us, that gang, it's actually this gang, even during the time when they had my body under their control, they tried to burn me alive inside my own quarters, the kutia, along with my brahmacharis. By the grace of Paramashiva, and Kalabhairava was protecting us, and of course Kalabhairava is protecting us, because Kalabhairava protected us and we saved my body, and then they tried to do this effigy burning, making a body like me and then burning everywhere and all that kind of just to agitate devotees, instill anger, violence. So devotees will react out of anger and they can create more stories and attack the Sangha more. And I said one thing very clearly. Even if you are beaten, attacked, protect yourself only legally. Do not react. Do not respond violently. Do not respond anything illegal. Always protect yourself only legally. Non-violent way. Because they are waiting for fodder. Understand one thing. Our main lifestyle should not be changed by their attacks. For example, you open a shop to sell Bhagavad Gita. Somebody comes and smokes a cigarette and puts fire to your shop. You run and get a fire extinguisher and put the fire off. That is the intelligent thing. Protect yourself and continue to sell the Bhagavad Gita. If you become angry, agitated, violent, and not just putting out the fire and go and put the fire extinguisher on everybody who is smoking, your whole life course, lifestyle will become different. That is victory for them. Don't do that. Understand? See, people are attacking us. They are trying their best to stop what I am doing. 20 years now. Every morning religiously sitting and going on talking what I want to talk. The course of my life, my lifestyle could not be altered or changed by these attackers. That is my success. Understand? From 2000, we have video records. From 2000, we have started video recording. The evidence, video records of my satsangs. Now it is 2019. 20 years. Comfortably, I can say one of the Hindu gurus who has spoken large number of hours. If we place all the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours and list it out, surely I will be in one of them. "20 years, all kinds of attacks, nothing could shake my core purpose of life. I go on, download the Paramashiva Vijnana and go on sharing with the world. Either you listen or don't listen, criticize or abuse or attack or get enlightened. I am doing my job. That is my success. Understand? Because I never reacted violently. Sometimes die, do. Then after that, சரி வேலையை பார், விட்றா அடுத்த வேலையை பார். நம்ம வேலையை செய்வோம் பாப்பா, உடப்பா. That's all. Die. What can be done? Ramakrishna used to say that snake can maximum hiss to defend itself, but it should not bite. That's all. Like that only. I. என்ன பண்ற பார், I do it. சரி அடுத்த வேலையை பார். That's all. Let's do the next class, next program, next satsang, next initiation. That's it. The attackers, people who are attacking us, people who have enmity on us, for them full-time job is attacking, having vengeance. But for us, that is not full-time job. That is not our lifestyle. Reacting, responding, enmity, anger, violence, that is not our lifestyle. That is not our purpose. Our purpose is peaceful life and teaching enlightenment, contributing. So just protect yourself legally, explain your side story, defend yourself, go on enriching people, and start doing your enlightenment work. That's all. சும்மா ஒரு 2-3 பஞ்சு டயலாக விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வேலையை பாருப்பா. அதான் சொல்லியாச்சுல பஞ்சு டயடா, நான் சாமியார் இல்லடா சாமிடா எல்லாம் சொல்லிவிட்டோம் இல்ல. அடுத்து வேலையை பாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை பாரு. 4 பேருக்கு ஏதாவது சொல்லி கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். தட்ஸ் ஆல் இஸ் லைஃப். We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. Suddenly somebody is telling, I am not even a Hindu. ஐயோ என்னடா இது, பெரிய தலைவலியா போச்சே, பொறப்பே தப்புன்றானுங்களே, இது என்னடா பண்றது? சரி ஓடி 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 தேடி பார்த்தா கடைசியில என் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டே இல்ல, என்ன பண்றது? Somebody started telling, I am not even a Hindu. I thought, oh God, what to do now? How to prove? Because, no, in my village, where I am born, it was a small clinic kind of a place where they do the delivery. And I don't know how to tell that small clinic did not record my birth. There is no notebook or there is no written record of my birth. I am not born. Of course, spiritually I am neither born nor die. But now what to do? We have only one, that Jataka Patram, where the nakshatra and tithi and month is documented. And the funny thing is, in Hindu system, that nakshatra and tithi will come in 2 days. So you do not know this day or that day. Sometimes the same nakshatra will come in the same month 2 times. So you do not know first time or second time. Hare, what to do? Finally, we will have to pull out. When they went and put me in the school, in the local village school, they gave some date of birth and they gave parents' name and the parents' religion and that community. That all we have to pull out and say, hey, I am a Hindu only. All right. Understand, any violent reaction is a fodder for the people who are trying to dismantle or destroy the Sangha. Be absolutely non-violent. When you respond, react explain, enrich. Sincerely trust good side of the people. Let us trust everyone deserves explanation, not reaction. Whether it is some celebrity making statement against us, or a devotee keeping the Kandamala inside, anyone needs enriching, explanation. No violent reaction, no violent response. And I am telling you, in any Sangha, the Hindu Gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a two gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside, the gang attacks. And inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole Sangha is pulled down, destroyed. Because the Sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the Sangha. Fortunately, Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. We are all given intelligence, right knowledge by Paramashiva and Kalabhairava that we should only do non-violent, only proper legal actions and reactions. Ahimsa and non-violent actions and reactions. Understand, if you are non-violent, non-agitated, only legally protecting yourself, legally defending yourself, all these attacks are not even 2-3 days. Chari, panchayathu mudinchi kilambu. Solliptella po, panchayathu mudinchi kilambu, avladhan, nothing else. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I am telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple, successful, failure, looking successful externally but failure internally. There are organizations, large, looking very successful externally, but internally there is no ideology, there is no inspiration, there is no setta bambu, sotta pasanga. Same way there are some organizations. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let's now continue with our sessions as we discover the true nature of love and the power of love. We are going to be now entering into our internalization exercise. But before that, another video in which Swamiji will introduce the process, the meditation process that we will be getting into. So please come to the space of listening and let's listen to the revelations. So,
early morning, when you are the one becoming many, that is what is waking up state. See, waking up is nothing but one becoming many. When one becomes many, it should always be pleasant. I am becoming many to enjoy me. If you have anger, violence, hatred towards somebody, you will become many only to hurt yourself. Then you will live a demonic life. Become many to enjoy yourself. You will live a blissful life like Paramashiva. One real incident happened in my life. Once I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. Understand, this is very important incident. Listen carefully, sit straight and listen carefully. I'll describe as it is. One elderly person come into the scene. Why I am calling it as a scene, I always observed, within the Dvata Shanta, means Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me darshan as a 6 feet form. Normally, sometimes he will look too big, but 6 feet form is the normal form. I should say maybe 6'5", like that. That is the form. 12 times of his size is height. Like a 12 into 6.5 or 6 roughly. You can keep it as 6. 6 into 12. That many feet, 72 feet. Within that 72 feet, if somebody comes and seen by me also and him also, that person is from Kailasa. He can see us, we can see him. But once he moves from 72 feet, no, he will not be seen by me, but he will be seen only by him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And outsiders cannot see him. Listen carefully. That is Dwadashanta, his breathing space is so powerful, no outsider can see him even when I am sitting with him. That is why the temple watchman, Rajendran, Tiruvannamalai temple watchman Rajendran, he says, I used to see Swamiji will be sitting and talking alone in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi for a long time, morning till evening. But I don't know with whom he is talking. So ordinary people cannot see him. When people walk into his breathing space, if they are from Kailasa, I can see them, they can see me, they can see him. All three can see each other. So one person like that, elderly person, walked in, kept some edible items like a murukku, some few items. So I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listening to him. He was talking something. After some time, very casually, and I had a very intimate relationship with him. He's literally part of me and I am part of him. Casually, without him telling me, instructing me, this is the place where I used to usually sit with him. Exactly the place where I am sitting, he used to sit. And I'll sit the next step down. This is the place where we usually sit and have interactions. Listen carefully now. Now let me tell you. Casually, I took that murukku, some items, and put it in my mouth and started eating. He was teaching something very powerful. And he uttered some mantras, very powerful sound mantras. But I was trying to crush the murukku in my mouth. Because of that murukku sound, I did not hear that mantra. So I just asked him, means to repeat the mantra. He is an extremely sweet person. He became ferocious and said in Tamil, Tingarada nirthu. Literally my whole being was shaken. He told, Tingarada nirthu. It means, literal translation is stop snacking. That snacks, when you eat, that process is called Tingaradu. That which makes sound, the murukku and all that snacks, Indian snacks, when you eat, it will make sound in the mouth. So because of that sound, I missed some of the mantras he was uttering. Actually, if you eat murukku, you will understand exactly what I am saying. The sound which your mouth, the sound which murukku makes inside your mouth, you will not be able to hear others talking. So I missed some syllables, some of the bija mantras, and asked him, means when I just said, it means I am asking him to repeat. I missed the sound, so please repeat. He became so ferocious and very strong screaming voice, Tingarada nirthu. Fortunately, he has already blessed me with a simple obedience. Just my spontaneous reaction was, I spat the whole thing. Means I just spat the whole thing, threw the whole thing out. And the next thing I did, I just picked up his finger and put it in my mouth to remove whatever is stuck in my mouth, to make sure it doesn't go inside, it goes outside. So whatever, I took his finger and put it in my mouth to clean. Let all that go out. Let your instructions be absolutely executed by your grace. I am here with absolute simple obedience. I did not think and do all this action. I just know simple obedience. And no anger, no reaction, no fear, no violence, no resistance, nothing. Actually, he was screaming, ferocious with me. I was very romantic. The romance was my response for his ferociousness. Will you have a guts when even your mother or father screaming at you, will you have a guts to pick up their hand and put it in your mouth and clean your teeth? Fortunately, he has blessed me with absolute simple obedience. That simple obedience, I just spat the whole thing, whatever was in my mouth, and picked up his hand, put the finger and cleaned my teeth, whatever was deep inside, stuck. Two things happened. It just cooled down. His whole response to me cooled down. Of course, surely is Paramashiva, so the whole space is different, and he was testing me, all that I know. I'm telling you the exact as it happened. And the way then he took another hand and held my head with one hand, and actually I took the left hand, his left hand, and put it in my mouth to clean my mouth, to get the small bits out of whatever was stuck in my teeth. So he took his right hand and held my head and nicely cleaned. Like just it did here, there, and the whole thing came out, and I spat the whole thing. It all happened, maybe the whole incident, I can say 10 minutes. He said, I was just checking. I know for sure you are in oneness with me. Understand? First, I did not think, let me swallow whatever I already put in my mouth. No. I made a big mess of taking it and putting it in my mouth without his permission, before he told. I did a mess. It's a big mess. I should not have taken his presence for granted, his teaching for granted, his initiation for granted, and just picked up and put it in my mouth. It was a mess. Big mess. And then when I missed the syllable, the sound, Bija Mantra, he was actually chanting few Bija Mantra in between the instruction to initiate me. And I missed that Bija Mantra because of that Murku sound, Kadamada sound. When I asked him, when he became ferocious and gave the instruction, literally screamed, Tingarada Nirthu. I did not plan strategically, let me just swallow whatever is in the mouth. No. Simple obedience. Just pat. Next, I have to clean whatever is in the mouth. How much ever I try to clean on my own, it will not be complete. So let me take his help to execute his instruction. Took the finger and put in the mouth. Absolute intimacy and romance. Not, I am very clear, he is ferocious for my good, he doesn't hate me or he is not angry with me. Trusting your guru, he is not angry with you, he doesn't hate you, is guru-disciple relationship. That is the basis for simple obedience. I just know he doesn't hate me. He is not angry with me. He is just training me. And the whole thing only opened up in me as an intense love and romance. So I just picked up his hand, put it in my mouth and started cleaning my mouth, requesting him to help me to execute Guru Vak, his instruction. He was ferocious. His ferociousness invoked intense trust and romance in me. That is the source of simple obedience. Simple obedience. Not strategic. Not thinking, oh, let me swallow this much, I will not put next hand in my mouth. Next handful I will not put. I will not take more, but whatever is in the mouth, let me swallow it. No. Simple obedience. No justification. No anger. No violence. Simple obedience. After cleaning my mouth, actually he held with the right hand my head and with the left hand he cleaned. I could see very clearly everything just came out. And I spat it out. He just hugged me. That's it. I know the intense oneness. I bless you all with this oneness, keeping Arunagiri Yogeshwara as a witness. I am bringing that Akashic record from past to present and making it happen with all of you. Let all of you experience this oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am blessing all of you, every one of you.
Yes. After this very beautiful, powerful sharing, this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this seemingly small incident, which has a depth that can only be cognized if you yourself have experienced the deep devotion and surrender, is really a demonstration of the power of love. How your surrender and feeling connection can express in such a powerful way. This powerful initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has received by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, his own guru, embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Now, let us enter into the actual exercise of this session. Let us understand how to go beyond the object and address the attitude. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, a pleasure, an object, or a person. Include anything or anyone in that list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. This is the first step. Let us start with this step, making a list, before we move on to the next step of this exercise. Focus only on making a list of objects, habits, people, experiences that make you possessive, greedy, or lustful about them. Let's begin. If you have any doubts or questions about this process, you need any clarification, please let us know in the chat so we can attend to it. Let's begin this process. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of the exercise. Now just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you're respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring deep respect towards the object or person or habit you wrote in your list. Understand with a lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object because you try to possess the person. But with an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a being. Lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly, you will see that lust will transform into love. The passion will become compassion. Every relationship will be such an ecstasy. You will experience real love if you bring the sacred attitude to that relationship. So let us now sit and meditate one by one. Visualize each object, habit, or person that you have noted down. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Both is fine. Just be in a meditative mood and connect to that object, connect to that habit, connect to that person in a sacred mood and bless them.
Yes. So now we come to the end of this internalization exercise. And I hope that you are able to see the moment you invoke the deep respect for the other, you experience the divine dimension in the other person. So this is really the key that we should apply in all our relationships, bringing the unconditional love and awakening this reverence towards all. So now with this, we'll be moving and we'll be starting our power manifestation session. And in this round, we're going to be continuing with our power of the Vak Shakti scanning. And now you will be scanning your Vak and you'll be identifying all the harsh words that you have given to yourself, like words of anger, painful words, judgmental words that you have uttered towards yourself. And through the third eye, you will be scanning for all these, identifying all of these and healing all these. So as you scan and as these words are revealed to you, bring in deep awareness, and through the third eye, you will also be giving healing to your work. All right. So now you can all sit straight, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to the third eye and start scanning your work.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So now we come to the end of this power manifestation session. You can witness the more you scan your walk through the third eye, identifying all these words and healing all of these, that your integrity will become very, very strong. You'll restore integrity with yourself, and you'll also be able to see how this impacts your relationship, because other people are always reflections of us. So many times we struggle in relationships because of parts of ourselves that we are not integrated to. So the more we manifest this power and the more we bring healing to ourselves, restoring integrity within ourselves, the more we will see that our relationship with ourselves will change, and the same will reflect in our relationships as well. All right. So now with this, let's continue. We'll be entering into a very important session, the living Advaita process, which is a very extensive process during which we will be working on all the major relationships of our lives, bringing completion to each of them and reshaping our life, creating the relationship that we really want to have. It's a very extensive process. We are going to first watch a video in which we are going to learn the fundamental principles behind this process, and then we will guide you step by step to go through this living Advaita process and bring transformation to all our relationships.
Live Advaita. Understand.
In Kathopanishad,
Living Advaita.
the Upanishad says,
Live Advaita.
if you do a ritual, Vajapeya, if
Create
you do a ritual,
whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple, basic truth. Simple, basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple, factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple, factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is a subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever
you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is, nothing is difficult. The best news is, you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you, after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough, and I was instructing the body, hey, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough
stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file, and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling. and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of these instruction, why, I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions, like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these 4, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As on now the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents, pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is The incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know Timili's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything Timili gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether Timili is right or wrong. Anything Timili gives as a feedback, take it as right and track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now that we have received the first introduction into the Living Advaita process, let us start with the first step of this very powerful process. We received the explanation, the benefits, and the fundamental introductions into Living Advaita as it has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first, we need to identify our teamily, which is a combination of family and team. So our direct relatives, our friends, our co-workers, all the people who are directly, closely involved in our day-to-day life. A person who matters to us, who actually has an impact on us. See, you might not like your co-worker, but their opinion about you might trigger you in your day-to-day life. You see them on a regular basis. And if you don't cherish or if you don't work towards improving that relationship, it is going to affect you on a day-to-day basis, is it not? So in this process, we are going to take responsibility for all the relationships that we cherish in our life, how much ever pleasant we experience these relationships. So first, we need to pen down a list of minimum 10 members of our team. So write down their names in a list format. Identify persons with whom you are sharing your day, ones who are living with you or around you, could also be your neighbor, with whom you share your life, working every day with them, with whom you share your house, food, work, office. These people can be co-workers, employees, your employer, family members, and even if they live in a different city, state, or country, if they have a significant impact on you or your life, they should be close to you to some extent. See, even pets, trees, rivers, mountain can be a part of your teamily. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the sacred mountain Arunachala as one fundamental part of his very life from the young childhood. See, understand all these relationships that you cherish, which are very close, very impactful on your life. As before mentioned, they don't have to be good relationships. They just have to have a significant impact on your life. Write all these down. At least 11 members everyone would have in their teamily. Understand, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained, we might not immediately experience oneness with the whole, with every stone, every insect, every tree in existence, if we just start with 11 people who are already close and impactful to our life. If we are able to experience the oneness, the Advaitic experience with these 11 people, it'll be very easy to expand it to the whole. So if you can manifest complete completion with these 11 people, you'll be able to complete with everyone and everything. So let us enter into the first step, which is simply penning down all the names, all the relationships that you cherish, that are important to you, that are impactful to your life. If you have any questions about this very first step of the exercise, let us know. And please be sincere, because this is one of the most powerful processes given directly by Swamiji himself. So let us now enter into the first exercise. Yes, now let us move on to the second step of this internalization exercise. Make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all of your team members. Write down all the incompletions first, and then complete each incompletion for each member of your team. See, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that completion is less of a technique and more of a conscious choice. Using your conscious will to declare completion is the real completion. The process might help you to understand why and how you develop the incompletion, but it is your conscious will to ferociously decide to be in completion with that person, no matter what happens, which will actually lead to that experience that will lead you to radiate the compassion to the person, which will then in return lead to them being able to experience completion with you as well. So for all your team members, no matter how crooked, no matter how twisted the relationship might have been, drop all that. Decide to be in completion with all your team members. Step by step, look into every relationship, each and every relationship that you have noted down, and look in what is the incompletion, what are the incompletions that you are carrying. Start with your mother, and from there, go through all the team members. Once you have an extensive list, one by one, complete with all the incompletions. Consciously decide the next time when this pattern gets triggered, I'm not going to react, I'm not going to explode, I'm not going to withdraw, I'm not going to give in to my anger, my frustration, my fear. I'm not going to give in to this incompletion because I know now that this is an incompletion. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to listen, provide the listening space, and I'm going to make this a fruitful relationship in the Advaitic space, the space of oneness. Now start penning down the incompletions for each and every one of your team members. Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this process. We are going to revisit this process during the Paramashivoham Level 2, which is going to start from the day after tomorrow. So if you want to go through the Living Advaita process, you just join the Kalyana Sundaramurti day of the Paramashivoham Level 2. For all the Zoom participants, we are also going to leave the further steps of this process in the Zoom chat, so you can do it at your own convenience. And we have the great news that the darshan preparations for today's Kalyana Sundaramurti Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have already begun. So we are now going to have the most awaited part of the day, which is the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So have your prayers and boon requests ready, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to bless all of us. And let us now be in a meditative space and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in today's Bhava Samadhi darshan. Also stay tuned after the darshan and continue with the powerful processes and various sessions of Paramashivoham Level 2. Thank you all. Let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.